bhavati. Prathasana. Gajasana samsthito ekaikum padam purvamargena bhramajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati.
From the same position, now step one foot forward to the front in between the hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Prathasana.
Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the back foot facing sideways, front knee bend at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamev cha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra with 8 arms in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukudamev cha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garudasana mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now bring the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Knee raised, hands together and up above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Varmrasana.
Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana.
Garudasana mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Trikonasana.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms out and lean forward and down. With the other arm raised, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricham virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Gustasana.
Next up is Nikutta Kakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down to the mat. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat and sit down on the raised heels. Keep your knees together off the ground, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward and keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Varamudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe with the respective hand and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मजुलं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in, keep the toes tucked, sit on raised heels, hands on your knees with the palms facing up as you create a gap between the knees. Gaze through the gap between your palms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmajana Kushasana.
दोबू प्रणापानी होय वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels, your toes tucked, hands on top of your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as sage Kapilana.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Release Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राठे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार टिकी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring them wide apart and the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels, join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up over top of your head, gaze through the gap between the palms, hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees down to the mat. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground and place your hands on top of the respective knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
From the same position, now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, press your tongue upwards, and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands on top of your respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyabulphena dakshinena tathetaram hastauschajangko samsthapya swangulischa prasarya cha. Bhadrasana.
Now, place your knees down on the ground and join the soles of your feet together behind your back, toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in inner space and again buzz like a bee on inhalation and exhalation, Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Gulphau tavrshanasyadho vyutramena samahitaha padangulshtau karabhyam cha dritva cha prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised. Bring your hands in between the legs and behind your back. Try to hold on to opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in inner space. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabusandhyasana, gaze to the nose.
Prathame besako kridhane dogu hatapakam veet ane tinuko modi nalya parilyave pishtapathe kakasi karave. Kanipavasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance. Lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana ko guna ashidashita hogi to achi hoyi. Kapalyasana.
Now place your hands and your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. For all the inverted postures, you can always lean against the wall or ask your partner to assist you. And if you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, we request you to please take it slow and first consult your doctor before performing any of these asanas. Now, as you place your head on the ground, raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and keep buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Kapalyasana.
Sisha sisha dharti teki pabdo bhumiliva ucha bukare. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position. As you start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka from this asana, exhaling and holding your breath after each exhalation is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Now place your palms on the ground, place one knee and the respective hip on your elbows as you lean forward and down and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms and extend your legs out to the side as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows and extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground and step your feet far back. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. And lift your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Bahiraganathasana. Now,
step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को पुनर्पीति जागी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back. Bring your forearms down to the ground. Raise your hips. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise up onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you balance on one arm. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the other hand down. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Keep your arms straight, shoulders aligned, entire body as straight as a plank. Visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing forward, with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjaniyasana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमोत्तानासना.
From the same position, now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Exhale fully and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं तजायते. उग्रासना.
Now slightly separate your knees, interlock your hands around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Your elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. परिचयासना.
Now step one foot in towards your body. Keep the heel against your perineum. Bring your arm around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Exhale fully. Hold your breath. Internally chant Mahasadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Mahasadashivoham continuously as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. परिचयासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body. Lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Pull yourself down towards your knee. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Breathe in, Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after exhaling. And engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्ते सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphau tavrishanasyadah सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels separate, hands on the respective knees. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now, with the feet closer in towards your body, hold the soles of the feet from the inside with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Place your forehead on the ground in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out wide to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and scoop your hands below the shins as you separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Palms of your hands facing up. Bring your face on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह पवसना.
Now hold onto the soles of the feet. Keep your heels together, heel toes apart, and open your feet up like a book as you place your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सर्वचोकासना.
Now join the soles of the feet. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Hold your stomach in and up and gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो घोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Place your toes down and raise your heels off the ground. Use the support of your hands, please. Then push your knees down to the mat and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshye siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonya-linga-vatrake. Svanasana.
Now lift the respective leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. Samanasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, hands at the side, extend the other leg forward and up. As you gaze through your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन तदने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भो Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands and place them on top of the knees. Visualize the face of a cow as you gaze to the tip of the nose and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your mouth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Titata Sabyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Your stomach in and up and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, touch your nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now place the right foot flat on the ground, knee raised, left heel against your perineum. Bring the right knee towards your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Tavo Bakamori Yedi Bahila will Pamulatvarani Zaide Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, place your perineum on top of the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishti Javam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and wrap your legs with your arms. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. In Vatsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihita Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medradubari Dachinam Vomkhasana.
Now slide your knees over top of each other once more. Keep the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands on top of the knees. In Parsha Mudra, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Continuously breathe and sit Kali Kumbhaka.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yozayetem Dakshine Titata Sabyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold onto your big toes, pull your stomach in up, gaze to the nose and visualize Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground with the left knee against the chest, right heel against your perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
Tavo Bakamori Yedi Bahila will Pamulatvarani Zaide Naradasana.
Now rise up onto the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishti Javam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Sudo No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibidakasana.
Now Place the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and the left big toe, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand to the neck. The other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine intensely as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्खचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down and hold onto the big toe and Pranamudra. Keep the elbow outside the raised knee, the other hand on the ground behind you. The other hand on the respective ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further as you gain friction with your hand. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Vritandara Pandala Kandanaastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्खचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Turn your head back and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendrasana.
Vatsendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Vritandara Pandala Kandanaastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Padmasana. Asanam Dvidham Proktam Padmam Vadrasanam Tatha Urdhorupaiche Dhatte Ubhe Padatale Yatha.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and your hands flat on top of your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up into a tube and stick it out of your mouth as you inhale through the rolled up tongue and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes and Pranamudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you continue to breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka.
Uttanau charanau krutva uru samsto prayattatah uru madhye tathottano pani krutva tu tadrisho. Uddasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte dhyomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now rise up onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean your elbows against your navel and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
Dhamavashtabhyakaratveena tatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha Uchchasano dandavatutti tarkhe mayurame tatra vadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakekiti kathyate. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs straight. Keep your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance and lift your legs up as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching your mat. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up and hold them off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your feet outside the hips with the heels touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lochiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat, knees on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose and visualize Swamiji in a space as you chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and interlock your fingers. Get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुण्य कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
From the same position, now extend your legs up straight. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly and deeply in this asana. Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासंहिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward as you get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation from your navel as you contract your abdomen. Push the air out of your lungs through your nose again and again without inhaling. Naturally, air will flow back into your lungs, so don't worry. Now hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up, as vertical as possible in front of your forehead as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोगो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, gaze up and visualize yourself as a maze.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as a boat, gazing to your third eye in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now pull your feet in towards your chest as you keep rapidly exhaling. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Lay on your back and place your feet flat, knees raised, palms on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor, and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Relax from any desire to move your body that might arise in your inner space. Lay completely flat, completely calm. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti from the root of the spine to the crown of your head, upwards. As you internally chant, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms, move your legs. Bend your knees and your elbows. And pull your knees in towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball, rocking it from side to side. as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asana of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasakam. Let us now get ready to enter into the next asana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region. Hold your breath. Exhale all the way. Again, hold your breath. Feel the Jataragni, the digestive fire, increasing, kindling a flame in your navel as you visualize Swamiji and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asana anisada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamimidendriyo taladashabhasyan bhruvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochate. Siddhyasana.
Shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike idijana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana parita chindarake keita chupatiye se vididake. Santathunasana.
Now maintain your hands in Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman ki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other, in Samputta Mudra resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadutu durvyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Place your little and ring fingers over top of your mouth. Close your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandhayoni Asana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira in Virasana.
Ekam padamathai kasmin minyasyorvani samsitaha itarasmin stata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Maintain the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba bhagagi bhagathali puni eli hai jojam. Joni Mudrasana.
Now place your hands flat on top of your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which you are currently predicting in the top right corner of the screen.
Vamapadagi bhagdali jahi mahili kodam. Yonyasana.
Maintain your hands on top of the knees, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, and keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips. Straighten your back. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha for support. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata with 8 arms in Vadrasana 3.
Vulpau chavrishanasyadah sivantyah parsvayoh kshipet Sabe vulpam tata savya dakshapulpam tu dakshine Aghorasana.
Now gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards forcefully in Kechari Mudra as you keep your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Once you cannot hold your breath anymore, exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right. Like this, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvaka ho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jai sogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body with the toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows down on your heels and your chin on the hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath after exhaling in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you enter into this pranayama. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Gwali Pava Asana Kakshyo hai jaise Yahu Medane vidite se Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, lifting your feet off the ground. Balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator Dhamre Talyet Vayum Vritanishvasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Then pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Rest your chin on the toes and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashem Udarasana.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Rest your chin on the fingers, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bhagdali Sambhritane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Bhagdali Jodi Sambhut Kare Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you try to interlock your hands around your neck in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam Tavidyayam Kapshasanam Atahparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Bhujasanam Mihochate Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back, try to interlock your fingers behind your lower back. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, focus your gaze on the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do Hath Bakam Michane Tinko Bodani Chetane Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Place the right knee over top of the left, the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Don't get distracted by anything happening in the space around you. As you are solely focused on your inner space, visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound. Keep your throat engaged as you inhale through nose and mouth at the same time. Then close your mouth and exhale through the nose, keeping the throat engaged.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees and engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
Anushati Nagara Banjaram Rishilindavilyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs, and once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Parita Chirathani Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine and hold on to your big toes. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Bring your navel against your heels and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadanda Parita Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel with the left knee stacked on top of the right knee. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushati Nagara Banjaram Rishilindavilyam Neem Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Parita Chirathani Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatar Najajoji Vamadanda Parita Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham Mudra and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drabadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead the tongue along the nasal tract. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Kanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Sita Zange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bardali Bhuparidhare Kormahli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep pushing your tongue backwards and up as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Lyave Goda Niche Le Taharave Smatyasana.
Keep holding on to opposite elbows underneath your knees and cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagaparita Chabitane Dandasana.
Now extend your arms forward. Extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरम्भसना.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees. Pull yourself down. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. In Nadi Shodhana, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोपूपक मिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside as you lean down all the way. Hold yourself down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuously breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound as you keep your throat engaged.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कछ पूर्तको कुरुडो डारे कालंधरी पवासना.
Now, join the heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and place your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो एड़ी मैली केटी से हाथ पसारी ऊटो पिच्छिमतानासना.
Rise up and extend your legs forward as you lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Now breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, focusing on the upward movement of the prana throughout your body, starting from the soles of the feet, moving up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, to the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Yes, it is great to see that all the participants are challenging themselves to push for this asana. With this intensity, you'll surely manifest this asana soon. Hold onto the feet and visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now with the leg behind your neck, lean back. Extend the other leg forward. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, holding onto the foot, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now, lay on your back. Pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give massage to your back and relax after this intense asana sequence. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. The prana is flowing from the soles of your feet all the way to the crown of your head.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भा गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend the other leg forward and lift the opposite foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Pull yourself down. Try to touch your head to the knee as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the foot behind your head. Keep holding onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Gaze towards the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Yoganidrasana.
Now, as you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. Then bring your hands down and encircle your lower back with your hands. If you cannot bring your legs behind your head, you can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body and pull them towards your chest. Push yourself, open up your hips as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoganidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asana padam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest and raise the soles of the feet so they are facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Still focus on the prana flowing feet to the crown of your head.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, 300 उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now, from the same position, drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg down. Bend both knees to the left. Extend your legs to the left, hold onto the feet and turn your head in the opposite direction. Rotate your spine. Now pull your knees in towards your chest. Return to the center. Drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the right. Hold on to the feet and turn your head away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise your knees. Hold onto your ankles and push your hips up off the ground. Lock your throat, lock the perineum, hold your breath and push the prana upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs. Hold your breath like this for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you gaze to your nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीचकादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. And push your body off the ground. Raise your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together. If you want to raise your hips even more, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. Shottanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now, as you lay on your back, kick your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, and place your arms flat on the mat for support. Move your legs in a circular motion. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी.
Now stop the movements of your legs, point the toes up straight, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाभिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your toes down onto the ground over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back and push your hands into the ground in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपाद पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and breathe in Moja Kumbhaka. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and then separate your legs wide to the side. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet together and hold on to your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight as you roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a wheel, a chakra, a chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमे तत्सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back, keep your legs vertically and hold on to the big toes and prana mudra as you separate your legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्ध्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः परशुरामासना.
From the same position, place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees and raise your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands. As you rest your elbows on the ground, bring your knees up high. Gaze to the nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविष्पण्डितो यथा वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward and pull your knees against your chest. Engage your core intensely, raise your head, lock your throat and hold your breath. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay down on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and start pulling your knees in towards your chest alternatingly. As you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दराम्बद्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and start touching your ears with the respective knees. Pull your knees up towards your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा दानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत् वृकासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
From a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, palms on the ground. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate jumping your feet forward in between the two hands, back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and rock around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्तरि भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply in Lolitika Karana. Next up, Sarpasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand straight on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. पुष्प्रसादनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the toes with your hands and fists. Walk around on your hands as you visualize yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम्. अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with your heels touching, your toes separate. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. As you lean back all the way, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Dala Pushpa Padam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. As you gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach And then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body. Namaskara mudra, resounding the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on both sides again and again. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest and circle the raised knee with your hand in a fist and bring the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend the left leg and your arms forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the raised foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side of your knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि कर्वासना 3.
Now bring your left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रमं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, raise the right knee against your chest and circle it with the respective hand in a fist and the other hand on the inner thigh. Then extend the right leg forward, extend your arms, hold on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Bring the right foot on top against the side of the left thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Garudasana 3. Now, bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring the right arm below the left, and then join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings flapping on your back.
Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurma Pitham Cha Sambhatkarudam Cha Bata Janam Ko Mukham Cha Bharatvasan Trivikraman. Ekabadasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Have your hands at the side of the knees in Ekapadasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan Grimbama Padasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Sarvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot and extend the right leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as a North Poster.
Ekena Hastena Dandarupasya Ekasya Padasya Brahm Dhritva Itarpadatalam Gomo Nidhagyam Tvaraya Brahmanam Kartavyam Dhruvasanam Bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam Padam Samstapya Sadhavyam Uttadavyam Trivikramasanam Bhavati. Or Kandilyasana.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, your toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply and relax as you get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now slightly separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांच्यासना.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. बहिर्वासना.
Now, bring your heels together close towards your perineum as you squat down all the way. Then interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
डोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now, from the squatting position, separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकतली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई फना बानियों कर वैसे प्रबीतासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and raise your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up, crossing your legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन पोवण कपार आथो होयी उत्तासना.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादो कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेते वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सत्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जनन इन्द्रियदाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेते शिववासना.
From the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दोगो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये पत्यासना 2.
Now lower your legs down and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति सर्पासना 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Visualize that you are self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्याम पंकजम कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालंबनमासनम निरालंबन योगी स्यान् निरालंबनमासनम निरालंबनता ध्यानं निरालंबनमासनम तत्रासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees, raise your feet off the mat, straighten your arms and push your upper back and feet closer together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तर्ज्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति. वज्रासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels. Extend your arms out, place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः. वेशासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, raise your hips up, straighten your legs into Gajasana position, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
With your hands on the ground, raise your hips and kick your legs up, then lower your face down to the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. धनन्तरासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet and pull them against your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you breathe through nose and mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसी चोभना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. नमोतनम.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. गन्धासना.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing out to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now separate your knees and join the soles of your feet behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Hold on to your ankles and sit down in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मंडूकासना 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach firmly in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दानवन्द्ये सबलयाप्रतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. As you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dobu Bhanapani Hoivase, Edi Melar Gudani Vase, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Abratistiko Yave, Visharakasana.
Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the upper teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dobu Bakandi Edi Jaldi, Goda Panovanapani Hoyi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat, soles of the feet together, and sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dobu Bagdari Sambudane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Mulatvar, Etiambari Yave, Muda Hat Uchat Harave, Vijarasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels with the knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Tatama Pranapani Hoi Vase, Dobu Eriuda Nivase, Gora Uba Rafe Dhira, Adeva Yabasade Dhira. Anjanasana.
Now place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel, palms flat on the mat next to your body. Hold your stomach in an up and Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana ma vakshe yadgritva susti robhave prishte padatvayam badva stobhumo pradharajete. Urmasana.
From the same position, place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
Bulfo Severshanas Yadho Vikramena Samahito, Prajika Yeshiro, Brivam, Kurmasana Mitiritam, Yokasana.
Maintain the same position, but relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
Gudam Diyamyaval Babhyam Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didiyova Vidovituhu, Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves, keeping your thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, the Chipad Ki Pani Rahave, Panovam Goda Rigilyave, Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back as you push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
Meru Dandaklanti Dadya Sambhimada Shupumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasar Kudjanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now lean back further, place your elbows on the ground, hold onto your feet, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
Dobu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Bari, Hare, Hanapani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lean back all the way, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body, gaze to your nose.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Taryo Urnisam Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprashit Kapotasana.
Now lean back all the way, bring your arms over top of the shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet. Bend your back and bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
Veru Dandaklanti Dadya Sambhimada Shipuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa Kudjanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise up. Stand on your knees, tuck your toes behind your back, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. In the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Januni Bhumo Samstapya, Stabhyam Bahu Parasparam Dritva Saradam Dishtet, Varasanam Bhavati, Varahasana 2.
Now sit on raised heels, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्छन्ते परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दासन.
Now place your forearms on the ground and get ready for another inverted posture. Keep your elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a headstand. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वम् आर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयन् मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासन.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees. Your elbows outside the legs, holding onto your head with your hands. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बदली समट हरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे तना पानी बुकर होई बैसे डोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत शलमासना.
Now extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your legs and your chest off the ground as you hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
कलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके वेण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your forehead on the ground and the hands flat at the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the ground, including your knees, without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालासना. कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now push your hands into the ground, raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to touch the ground in front of your face with your feet as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
आकाशकपोटासना. पुष्टासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशं भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you and rest your navel on your knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तो हस्तौ तरावोट्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च्य वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and straighten your legs, kick your legs over top of your body and bend your back. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside your hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्युल्फेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now, with your palms flat on the mat, raise your entire body off the ground onto your arms. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance in Lolasana, visualizing Swamiji.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, focus on your inner space. In Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामिवल्भीपादमूले वामभागे विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and keep the right knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
Asana forward, Tarabika Rajagi, Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel. Place the left foot flat with the left knee raised against your chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana on the other side.
Asana forward, Tarabika Rajagi, Utkatasana.
Now step both your feet in. Keep the toes tucked and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas Pichausti Tapurvachanu Yitrasane Padatalagyo Pari Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
Pratama Panapani Hoe Jese Dobu Eti Udani Vise Goda Ubha Raketiya Adevaya Pasari Jiran Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are able to live above air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat visualizing that you are wearing padukas, walking all across India.
अस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Continue to forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaragha Kumbhaka in Kukkutoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now, from a handstand position, move your legs around, dancing on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate and place your one palm on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the respective ear and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः पदम्बासना.
Now bring your heels together and squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles as you lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and balance. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now pull your knees against your chest as you bring the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Breathe deeply through your nose and feel the excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे ज्ञाननिवक्षसि सादुर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and place your palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
Purvatanam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata sakorakrauntasalabhabudangamapi vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now keep the right leg extended. Hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
Padangushto tu panibhyam grihitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the other foot on top of the foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdukukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat and bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the other knee to the ground. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on Dhamma.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below the knee, and interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Pashvabhyam drittate yastu Pashvamatsendram uttamam. Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck, hands at the side of the body, and the other leg extended forward. Lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
Purvatanam tadashpada pitham vadrasanam tata sakorakrauntasalabhabudangamapi vrishchikam. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear as you extend the opposite leg forward. Take aim as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
Padangushto tu panibhyam grihitva sravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms. Lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
Vasishtamadakaundinyam urdukukuta vevacha ashtavakramathotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat, the left foot on top of the right thigh, right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on Prana in Pranasana.
Etat prabhedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro badva skandhenyapadakshanam. Pashvamatsendrasana.
Bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee, twist your body, and interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
Pashvabhyam drittate yastu Pashvamatsendram uttamam. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now extend one leg forward and keep the other heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, hold the breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekam padam prasadya ekam padasya bhashna sivani sambhidya hastakvaina prasarita padangushtam dhritva danu parimastakam nyasete ardha pachimatanam bhavati. Samchasana.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajandrikonam cha saptangushta prasarane. Ardha Paschimottanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Bring it in front of your face with the knees straight. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhasmatanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं च आसन उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, and lift the left foot up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
Swastikasana. Janu.
Now come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a swastika.
ऊर्ध्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Cover your heels with your hands, gaze to the nose, lock your throat. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Keep breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Control the movement of the prana within your body by the force of your will.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Then gaze up, visualize Swamiji, meditate on Arihanta, the avatar. As you close your senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra and hold your breath intensely in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च धने. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोडासन दिमे डाके. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the body, into the ground. Lift your knees up towards your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs and lean forward and down. Interlock your hands behind your back and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन पोपरे गोरासंधि माहिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your arms through the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands as you balance, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जावा. Granthi Bhedasana.
From the same position, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze to the nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm flat on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand. as you lift your entire body up on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now place the other palm on the ground, hold its wrist, and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your hands in Padashu Mudra and rest your chin on the fingers. Press your thumbs against your throat and visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Glutasana.
जानोर गोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. Padmasana 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up in your lap. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिराते. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now hold on to one big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and move the big toe round and round as you push the other knee down. Then repeat the other side as well as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमा भक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं. Karmukasana 3.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhanas as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. दृढासना.
From the same position, lift your head and chest, gaze towards your third eye and visualize the power of Paramashiva's third eye.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
With the same position, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your big toes, your arms crossed behind. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहुन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin against the knees, squeezing your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, interlock your hands around your neck, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूत्रो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी. मरकट पीठासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Hold on to your heels. Step your heels on top of your palms with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale and hold your breath. Lock your throat. In Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and extend your legs straight. Bear your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikhipītakasana.
रङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राद्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky and place your arms on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now, bring your hands back towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and lower your legs down. Angle your legs to engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
Naukavat sthitva urdhvam padavradvayam nayet Tiryan Naukasanam bhavati. That asana.
Now, raise your legs back up. Place your hands back on the ground. And visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
Tiryan Naukavate Viva Prishtapurparihi Bhumim Vashtabhya Mastakalaakshena Padagradvayam urdhvanayet Dvajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti, awakened by this intense asana sequence, up your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, from the root of the spine to the crown of your head. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms as you rock your body from side to side. Massage your spine and then slowly come to a comfortable cross-leg position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And as always, we are now getting ready for the power manifestation. The first power manifestation is going to be blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and settle down. Our next acharyas are joining soon, directly after the intense yoga practice. It is best to immediately manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva, to mold that experience into your muscle and biomemory. Let us now conclude the session. Set in a comfortable cross-leg position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Ratsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's now begin the session by starting with the power manifestation. Now we have completed performing the intense yoga sequence, and the best thing that we can do after that is manifesting the powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So I request all the participants to bring your eye bands, your blindfold, and be seated. Make sure you have something to write on, as we'll be manifesting the power of blindfold third eye reading. So let us now look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power manifestation. Now, the scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals the science about how to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So, the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva reveals about the science of third eye. Let me now chant this Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now, let's move into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to please close your eyes now. Be seated in a comfortable position. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's begin to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now the first number is going to be projected for all of you. Intensely see through your third eye and request Swamiji to reveal the numbers that have been projected. Let's begin the manifestation now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now take a moment to verify our manifestation. I request all the participants seated with us on social media and on the Zoom room to share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, all the words, all the numbers you were able to see, as we are mainly focusing on numbers today. So let us now verify our answers also in the meantime. So we had projected the number 35 for all of you. So if you were able to see this number, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. So now let's move to the second round. Once again, please close your eyes and start visualizing Paramashiva in your inner space. Bring that visualization of Swamiji. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now the next numbers are being projected for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now verify our manifestation. Take a moment now to start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. So, whatever you have seen in your third eye, without having any self-doubt, share that in the Zoom chat. Now, let us verify our manifestation. So the number that was projected for all of you is the number 64. So if any of you were able to see this number, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power. So now with this, we come to the conclusion of this beautiful round of power manifestation. Throughout today, we'll be manifesting the various powers of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be moving into learning about the first powerful cognition of today's program, which is the genesis of identity. The genesis of identity is a powerful topic where we learn about who we are. We learn about how we came to understand that that I inside each one of us is. So the genesis means when our identity was born for many of us because of our environment, of our ecosystem, wherever we were. The way it was created was in a very powerless way. The way we first time understood that, hey, I'm a being over here and I am living. I understand that I have a body. That first time it happened, it would have been a very powerless one because that's the first time it hit you saying that, hey, I'm a body and someone else is trying to hurt me. So I need to react back. So that time you realize that you are a being. So when that powerless incident happens, it gets locked into our inner space. And that is the root of so many of our problems and patterns that we face in our day-to-day life. So we are going to be learning about how to complete with those patterns through completing with our identity and creating a powerful one. So let us now be in the space of listening and enter into this powerful satsang as Swamiji shares about the science of how to complete with your identity.
The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it, and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done, I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything you get it in the house, whether it is alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up, in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said and unsaid aspects of our identity, the inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away. No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor. Means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. The gap between inner identity and outer identity is responsible for the gap between what you feel about others and what you want others to feel about you. Both gaps are connected. I'll tell you exactly, precisely what kind of a relationship exists between these four and why there is powerlessness, how we can get out of it. See, all these complications, fears, everything is just because of the identity crisis. People not knowing what they want to do. After 50 years of doing something, suddenly at the age of 80, 70, people realize that they were doing wrong things. Now what will you do? Now what will you do? Because life is already over. Now even if your identity crisis is solved, the time lost can't come back. Of course, if you add yoga and kriya along with solving the identity crisis, you can get the time back. Means you will be growing younger. That is different. But in the first level, if you lost life without knowing what you really want to do and doing something what you want, I tell you, that is the biggest loss than any business loss. If I leave the body this moment, I won't have any problem that I wasted my life. I have done everything possible and impossible. Exactly in the line I wanted to do. I am oversatisfied. I tell you, out of oversatisfaction, when you move, whatever you do will be out of gratitude and love. Because you are not in the space of satisfaction, you are in the space of over-satisfaction. Not tripti, but ananda. Tripti means satisfaction, contentment, which is always on the verge. It can always reduce little bit. But over-satisfaction means overflowing satisfaction is bliss, where the intense positivity and possibility of love, life, gratitude, energy, everything goes on and on and on. I tell you, please understand, I tell you, really I tell you, bring your listening and receive this word. The identity crisis need to be solved for every human being the moment he starts building this identity. Like how when a child starts growing, he needs nutritions. We take care and try to supply all the nutritions the child needs. Same way, we should supply this knowledge and help every child to achieve completion and solve this issue of identity crisis. Listen. If the identity crisis is solved, you are the best being. To live in the planet Earth, because you will neither get hurt nor hurt. Understand, this completion will be in you forever without even you remembering, if you can solve the genesis of identity. If you can understand this science, the genesis of identity, and solve the incompletions and powerlessness created by the genesis of identity, or from the genesis of identity. I think I am using little complicated words. Let me put it in a normal language. See, your identity has 4 major dimensions. The gap between these 4 can lead to more and more incompletion, or the gap between these 4, if it's handled consciously out of completion, it will never lead you to powerlessness. So handling all these 4 and not falling into powerlessness or SDHD. Today I'll explain how the gap between inner image and outer image is the self-doubt, and the gap, listen, the gap between outer image and others' image is self-hatred. The gap between others' image and life image is self-denial. Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen. Whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you, this gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000-volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5-volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it, because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me, because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup playing the football match, I am not responsible for it, because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. And how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Listen. Now how many of you understand these 4? Alright, drop the hands. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just this 2 lines. I am going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. The every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others image, and inner image and others image, and inner image and life image, and others image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a joint family living in one body. Please understand. You are a joint family living in one body. You are not embodied being. You are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, so with that powerful satsang and the process that Swamiji has given now, let's now do that process. So the first step that we need to do is now let's take a moment to look into our identity, as Swamiji has given us the beautiful process of completing with our identity. So let us now start by looking at our inner image. Swamiji explained that we have four images: the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So let's first look at the statements and what we hold as our inner image. So now let's take a few minutes to begin this process. Make sure you have a piece of paper and pen to write down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving us and the technique of finding out your identity. Now, let's move to the next step of this process. Now that you've seen your inner image, the words, the statements that you use to describe yourself, your inner image, now let's look at our outer image and see how we project our outer image. You take a few moments to do this.
Now let's move on to the third step. In this step, describe all the words and statements others have described you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you, the other's image. For example, other may feel that you are arrogant, you are egoistic. So describe all the words and statements that others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, and the image that they carry about you. So describe all of them. Let's continue with the third step.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam. So now we'll be moving on to the next step and the final step of the fourth step of this 5-step exercise. So now describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life itself. The life image that you carry. For example, life is cruel. Why life does this to me? Life is always like this. So all the statements, the words, and the beliefs that you have about the world and towards the life. Please describe all of them. So let's begin. Now let's enter into the final step of genesis of your identity. Now take what you have written down and sketch your genesis of identity, introducing you to you. Then apply it to scan the major relationships in your life. What does your mother perceive about you? What do you perceive about her? And what do your colleagues feel about you? Pen down all of them. Let's begin. Yes. So after identifying all the 4 images, the genesis of your identity, now we'll be moving on to manifesting we'll be moving to the power manifestation.
Yes. So before I introduce the conversation, how many of the participants have actually had some kind of an experience of this internalization? Because we're going to move on now to a quick power manifestation. And we're going to manifest the power of body scanning today. Ability to heal yourself, ability to heal others. That's going to be the power manifestation which we are going to do. So let us all bring ourselves into the very space of oneness. Have the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. You are nothing more than the space of Paramashivatva in you. So just sit with that very space, that whatever might happen, just sit. We're going to manifest the power of body scanning. Now, the first step is we're going to heal your very being. So that's the first thing. What we're going to do is we're going to heal ourselves in whatever situations, whatever problems, whatever the health issues which we are facing that we know. Some of us might have backache. Some of us might have headache. Some of us might have many health issues. So we're going to diagnose everything and heal. First, give the self-healing within you. So that's going to be the science of power manifestation, which we're going to do now. Let us all sit into the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji, and let's start chanting the Mahavakya as we begin the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Yes. So as we finish the power manifestation, how many of the participants were able to manifest this very power of body scanning, at least self-healing? You're able to experience some or other thing which is happening in them, able to feel that, okay, some healing which they're able to feel, some kind of experience, self-healing, or the presence of Swamiji. Because when you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the whole healing itself happened just with the chanting. There doesn't need to be specifically that we need to self-heal ourselves, but just by the chant of Mahavakya, healing will automatically start. In the meantime, as the participants share on the Zoom chat and the live platform in which you are watching this Paramashivoham Level 2, let's move on to the next session, learning about self-doubt.
Yes. So self-doubt arises when we face the same or the similar different situation a few times and we fail each time. For example, if you want to learn a game, say if you want to learn a chess, and we start playing against each other, if we lose once or twice, we may get right back and try to win the next time. If we lose a few times in a row, we may start doubting our abilities to learn and excel in a game. So this is how in different situations, the self-doubt arises within us. This is one of the common and example that happens in our life, how the self-doubt arises in us. So we assume that just because we failed few times, we will continue to fail. This is the root of self-doubt. So like this, multiple incidences, multiple situations would have happened in your life where the self-doubt has been arise due to different situations.
So just because we failed a few times, it doesn't make you feel that you are a failure. The self-doubt is also the gap between our inner image and our outer image, the gap between what we project outwards and how we think about ourselves on the inside. So the self-doubt is the gap between inner image and outer image. So let's learn about what is the root of the self-doubt.
So when you convince others, but not you, inside you, you know certain things about you, but outside you go on and present in some other way. So basically when you feel something about you inside, but you go on sharing outside something else. So the person to whom you presented, he is convinced, but you yourself are not convinced because when you come back, you get the doubt. Oh God, I have convinced him about me, but about me, not to myself, because you yourself are not convinced about the words which you gave to others. You yourself are not convinced about that towards yourself. This is the self-doubt. This is where the self-doubt arises. So when there is a gap between what you project to others and what you feel inside you, this is where the self-doubt arises.
So not even when you are keeping on repeating, when others are convinced, that is when the self-doubt starts. If you just go on be telling without anybody around you, it doesn't become self-doubt. When others are became convinced, only then it is self-doubt.
Now, let's introduce self-hatred. Self-hatred can happen in multiple ways. Primarily, it's self-loathing due to negative self-image, especially after repeated failures. When we repeatedly come up short when compared to what the world expects from us, we start hating ourselves.
So the gap between outer image and others' image, the way you project you and the way the other person believes you, this gap is called hatred. You want to project you in some way, outer image, but the other person is not ready to accept you. That gap is what Swamiji calls as hatred. And the hatred always impacts you.
So the root cause of self-doubt, self-hatred. When that happens, you feel lost every time about how to make them convinced about it. That comes back as hatred for yourself. You feel solidified unworthiness in you. You very strongly try what you're trying to project outside is like you're a great charitable giver, outer image that you want to show, and the other image that you want to show. Like, I know you fellow, how much you cheat, spend crores and trying to give me anna's and few pesos. This gap as self-hatred.
So feeling that I'm not enough is of self-hatred, which starts growing. Now let's enter about learning about what is self-denial. Self-denial is the gap between our image of the world and what the world expects of us. For example, if we think that the world is unfair, then we feel that we can never be lucky. So when we believe that we never win, no matter what we do, so we never try. So, but if only we try a few times, we can see that our assumption about the world is not true at all.
But since we have decided that we are not lucky and we will never succeed, we will not participate, thus denying us the chance to succeed. That is the sense the world expects us to just try wherever, whereas our self-denial keeps us sitting on the sidelines. When you are stuck with self-denial, look into your ideas about how the world functions. Usually you will find that you have some fixed ideas about the world, and you will also find that due to that fixed idea, you are not doing something that you should be doing.
So self-denial is a gap between others' image and life image. You always wanted others to feel very good about you, but inside your heart, you are very clear. Everyone around you in life cheats or is out to get you. This gap, you never try to fill the gap. You constantly live by self-denial, not being in touch with reality and go on denying. Reality is self-denial. All our worries are self-denials. It is not that there is reality, but we feel it may come again and again.
So you always wanted others to trust you, and you will not trust others. Yes. So basically, when you are expecting others to trust, but you yourself don't trust others, you think that your intelligence, no, this is stupidity. When you don't expect others and you deny it on you, then okay. It doesn't become self-denial in you. When others expect but you don't do it, then it becomes self-denial. When you give up, compromise from the space of powerlessness due to that other's image or life image, you deny some part of you, and that becomes self-denial. When you compromise or something from the space of responsibility, then there's no self-denial.
So the biggest secret is opening up, but not being powerless. Trust, open up, but never be dependent. Completely open, trusting, but not powerless. But unfortunately, whenever we are open, we feel we are vulnerable. So we close ourselves, but we expect the other person should be open. So this very gap between expecting others should be feeling you are trusting, loving, compassionate, but you are never, or we are never trusting, loving, compassionate. This denial, as long as we think that this is intelligence, we are completely gone and we feel this life is a destruction. Here, Swamiji tells a quote that all breakdown in life happens because of self-denial. So now, like how Swamiji is beautifully telling, that inner image creates a self-doubt to the outer image creates a self-hatred by the other's image through the self-denial becomes the life image as well.
Yes. So the gap in the images. So when there is a gap between the inner image and the outer image, that is where the self-doubt happens. And when there is a gap between the outer image and other's image, that is where the self-hatred starts. That is all called as self-hatred. Now the self-hatred, when you project yourself in some way, but others perceive you in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you start hating yourself, I am not enough, I am not sufficient, others are not believing how I am projecting me, that is the self-hatred. Now the gap between the other's image and life image is self-denial.
So you are sick or want to get well, you think, will I get well? It's all self-doubt. I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done, that is what I'm going through. This is self-hatred. I will not get well. I know about it. This is self-denial. That is exactly the game you will be playing. Now let's take a few minutes to directly listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of genesis of identity. All the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that we are actually going through. Let's take a moment. Have a book and pen with you. Be seated. If any powerful cognition any participants were able to understand, please pen it down and you can share it with the acharyas as well after this session.
How many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see. the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen, when others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand, let me see. Yes, that is self-hatred. We need to find out this source of this and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others' image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999.
So now after the gap between the four images, Swamiji clearly described what is self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. Now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise of this. The powerful cognition from the session where the genesis of your identity, the inner image, and when there is a gap between the inner image and outer image, that is self-doubt. When there is a gap between the outer image and others' image, that is self-hatred. And when there is a gap between others' image and life image, that is self-denial.
Now, the first step is let's pen down all the self-doubt we have and the incidents when it started with you. Let's do the first step now. Please sit with your book and pen as we begin this internalization exercise. the next step now is let's pen down all the self-hatred we have and the incidents when it started with us. Let's do this. Now let's move on to the next step. Is the third step, entering into penning down all the self-denial and the incidents when it started with each one of us. We are moving level by level, starting with self-doubt and then self-hatred, now entering into the self-denial. So now let's move on to the final step. As now take what we have written down and sketch, like how it is written over here, the gap in your 4 images. As you can see, it's being projected now. Let's take a few minutes to sketch it down, draw it on your notebook. Yes, I hope all the participants had a good time of doing this internalization exercise. Let's move on now to the power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So we're going to have one more round as well. Let's see what are the powers which we're going to manifest today. Let's bring ourselves into the space of oneness, receiving Swamiji within our inner space. Take a few moments to do that. And in this point of time, again, we're going to do the body scanning towards the other person. The first round, we did the self-healing with ourselves. So now if you have someone with you, you can take a person on a call, or if you have anyone with you, your family member, your brother, your sister, your dad, your mom, anyone who is sitting with you on the Paramashivoham, or maybe they are not attending Paramashivoham, but they're around you in your home or in your office or someone. If you are sitting alone, you can call someone quickly and explain about the power of body scan, where you are going to scan through your third eye and manifest the power for them and see what are the problems they are facing, diagnose it, plus give healing for them and make them experience the space of Paramashivatva. Let's do that now. Let's chant the Mahavaki intensely as I'm going to play it at the background. Let's invoke Swamiji during this power manifestation and let us all achieve the space of Paramashivatva.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now let's move on to the next session, as we're going to learn about on incompletions and subject on incompletions. And in the meantime, if any participants have anything to share as you manifested the powers as well, and what does the other person, if you have scanned maybe your mother, or if you have scanned your dad, or your colleague or someone, what did they experience during the power manifestation? Take a few minutes to share as we listen to this satsang.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body. the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling. The breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues, sitting in your past, not letting you live your future, is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed, or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, A simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem. If you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logically, a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. Understand? this one Satya, just this one Satya, I tell you, these great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most abusive word given to our Puranas and Shastras and Upanishads. Myth is an abusive word. I am telling you, the right word for our Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna lifted the whole Govardhana hill with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is a subjective truth. Person who wants to live the truth, for him it is truth. Subjective truth. Understand, Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No. It is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Whatever you remember in you, in your inner space, can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember something painful, it suffocates you. If you remember something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you is a pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates you is pattern. Anything you remember and expands you is subjective truth. Shivoham aham brahmasmi tattvamasi prajnanam brahma soham hamsaha. All these Mahavagyas are not myth, it is subjective truth. Start living it. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, tsunamis does not get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham tsunami does not get stopped by few stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am not just Shivoham tsunami, Super Shivoham tsunami. Tsunami. Understand, the Shivoham tsunami cannot be stopped by any of the incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it by its nature. They are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, It was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job and he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I am going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I am waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that, there was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I will make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So just now we heard from Swamiji the various powerful cognitions, especially how Swamiji, when he himself went through the injury in his life, the powerful cognitions or the truth that he used, the same truth, same powerful cognition he shared with all of us. And he says that all the problem that we think in our life is nothing but imaginary. Any problem that we think of, whether it's a big or small, everything is imaginary. And the truth that Swamiji is sharing, or the Upanishadic Rishi shared with all of us, they do not have any intention to cheat or lie to us. And he gave a beautiful example that how a jewelry who want to donate 100 kg gold to Paramashiva, why he will cheat 1 gram or 2 gram in that or give less amount of money. Same way Upanishadic rishis who are filled with the life, who are life positive, they have no intention to cheat any one of us. So now we are going to use these various powerful cognitions that we learned from the previous discourses of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are going to use those understanding, apply that in our life to transform our life, make those truths as part of our life. So Swami said that allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring that we ourselves do not want to take control of our life. The power of incompletion is such that it deludes us so much as to believe that we really cannot control or contain our own life or control ourselves. And we go on taking decisions that permanently damages us. That is the worst part or difficult part of our life. So whenever we go through the incompletions, it totally imbalances us. But when you go through that, just decide that you will be in the space of completion. You will not allow any kind of powerlessness to happen. And everything that you do should be from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. So now let us spend a few minutes with ourselves and find out any powerlessness, any incident related with the powerlessness or incompletions that is influencing you right now. Pen all of it down. Catch the influence of past on your thinking system, and that is the way you will be able to regain the control of your life. So let us work on it and bring completion with all those incidents, all the powerlessness that is there sitting in your life. So please pick up pen and paper and start writing down all the incidents which bring or which brought powerlessness in your life, which has left a bad memory on you, or which has left unpleasant experiences, unpleasant memory on your system. So please start finding it out, all those, write it, and then we'll work on completion all of those incompletions also. So I request all of you to start. I'll project the assignment.
Yes, so now as we completed the internalization exercise, let's take a moment to prepare ourselves. We're entering into the power of body scanning today. We're entering into the power manifestation. Throughout today's day, we're going to manifest more and more the power of body scanning. So now what we're going to do is, in the previous round, we actually manifested scanning your partner's or someone's body, and that's the body scanning which we did, the level. In this particular round, what we're going to do is we're going to scan our body, but we know already what are the issues that we have. So we're going to scan and actually see the root cause of it. What are the actual real problem, why it is happening, and how it happens. Most of us are, through logically we might know, okay, this because of this has happened, because of that it happened. But through the power of third eye, we're going to see, for example, if you have a headache, why it happened and how did it happen, and what is the root cause of it to make the headache to come to you as you actually, it's happening in front of you now. So we're going to scan through our third eye, do the self body scanning inside you and see why it is happening and how it is happening, and find the root cause of it and heal it completely. So this is going to be happening directly through the power of third eye, not through your logic, just through the third eye scanning, looking inside deeply and seeing and manifesting this as a power. Let's begin now. Let's remember Swamiji with our third eye. Sit straight. If possible, sit in the posture of Padmasana. And I'll be playing the Mahavakya as well in the background. And let's begin the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, so how many of the participants have actually manifested the power? You can take a few moments and leave a message in the Zoom chat telling that yes, you have manifested. Or if you're feeling any difficulty, if you faced any difficulty during the power manifestation, you can leave a message as well in the Zoom chat. The acharyas will respond and guide you further how to be in the space of completion and to manifest powers fluently. Because in the next session as well, we're going to learn on the signs of completion. So in the meantime, as we go through the next session, if any participants watching us, being with us in Zoom or watching us live, if they want to share something, you can please go ahead and share on the Zoom chat or the live comments as well. We will attend to that.
Yes. So now we'll move to the next session, and next session we are going to learn about the science of completion. So in the previous session we looked into the various incompletions, the incident which could have caused incompletion, powerlessness, or to say in easy word, the bad memory or the unpleasant experiences in your memory. We wrote down all of that. Now we need to look in to the process on how we can bring completion, how we can get out of all those unpleasant experiences of the life, how to get out of the various powerlessness that we have built, the emotions that we do not like, the cognitions we do not like, how to change all of that. And for that only, Swamiji has introduced the science of completion. The completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. It may sound very simple, but it's deep, powerful, and has a strong scientific backing. So as of now, before we have done the completion or we known the science of completion, there is a fixed way of looking at our past, and it is always same, and it is always painful or unpleasant. When we look at our past, we feel so bad about it. But completion, the science of completion, transforms you, literally puts you in a different cognition. You will be able to look back at your past with a new cognition, with a different cognition. When you are able to do so, you have experienced completion. So now let us look at what cognitions can do. We all know that the way situation occurs to us is completely determined by our previous knowledge, history, context, experiences, and so on. Very rarely we are spontaneous, we take decisions or we look at the situations freshly without having any tinge of past or any of the without mixing past in our life. But generally we look at the experiences and understanding or knowledge or history or experience that we have built from the past, and that makes us react on any situation in a very fixed way. And if you look back at your life, you will be seeing that you have made the same mistakes. There are many times we go on making same mistake again and again, because we are using the same cognition, same experiences. So looking at the science of completion, who we are being in the present moment of our life is filled by the future into which we are living. So for most part, the present moment is filled by the future. So most of the time, because of the kind of past that we had or its imprint on our system, we go on looking into future in a certain way. So every single moment that we are living, it's all about how your future is going to be. So we can always take an example and look. And Swamiji says that recollect the last day of annual exams when you are in the school. What was your mood on that day? Were you too excited, happy, and relaxed? If so, why? So if you are so excited, happy, relaxed, it's because the future called 2 months of holiday was impacting who you are being in the present moment on that last day of exam. So let us take an example from the example generally we go through, the example which we continuously visit, and it's easy to understand what exactly incompletion is, and you will be able to find your incompletion through this example. This will give you so much of clarity on what incompletion is. So the story is from an 8-year-old girl from history class. The teacher asked who was the first Prime Minister of India, and that little girl enthusiastically raises her hand and replies, Mahatma Gandhi. The whole class burst out in laughter because the answer was wrong. So let us imagine that whole situation, the situation of the girl in that class where she, out of so much of enthusiasm, she stands up, gives an answer, and suddenly she sees that whole class is laughing at her. So how do you think that she would respond to this reaction? What would she decide at that moment? No? She may have felt embarrassed. She may decide never to raise her hand and answer to any of the question when it is being asked in the group. And where does that decision of her life? So in the future, if she comes to that kind of decision, in future also she may never raise her hand and talk. So the incompletion that happened in this child at the age of 8 will influence the way she behaves, takes decisions, and cognizes for the rest of her life. So when she is facing that situation, it is possible that she can come to the decision that she will never raise her hand. And once she reaches to that conclusion, every moment of her life, whenever there is an opportunity for her to answer in a group, she will not, because again and again she will be looking at that situation, how she looked at that time at the age of 8 in her life. And that is what exactly is an incompletion. To understand the effect of our past on the cognition, we can take this example and understand. For her, if she comes to this conclusion that she will never raise, not just she will never raise, but whenever that situation comes, she will be feeling powerless. She may be going through the fear, shivering, or she may be feeling that she may be she may be disrespected. She may have to go through shame again. So whenever, let's consider an example that she is sitting in an office, a group meeting is happening and she has to respond to certain question. So every meeting or whenever that meeting is happening, it will feel to her like a high risk life and death situation. But for someone who is in the same meeting, who does not share her fear of public speaking, the situation can feel like an opportunity to make a great impression, influence others, and get things done. So understand, two people in the same situation, but they will be living completely different world. They will be living in completely different world. The first girl cognition has severely bound her. She is unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in the situation, and it leaves her powerless. That is called binding cognition. The opposite of binding cognition is a liberating cognition. Liberating cognition, it gives options in any situation. It is a way of looking at the world that empower you as opposed to making you powerless. And Swamiji say that every situation has a liberating cognition. Taking another example, let's say a 60-year-old man was let go from the job he held for 30 years. So when in his situation, there is a two possibility. He could see it as he could see that as a sorry end to his career, and that is a binding cognition, or he could see it as an opportunity to do things he always wanted to do in his life, and that is liberating cognition. So in the completion process, when you are going to see the reality as it is without the filter of binding cognition, understand, when we are able to do that, we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality, means seeing the reality as it is happening without any binding cognition, without any of the past experiences, past emotions, or powerlessness. So now we are going to watch a video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be talking about the process of completion, what exactly involves, what are the steps, and how you can bring completion in your life and have a complete different experience or transformation in your life. So in a few moments, we are going to watch a video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please listen. This is one of the most powerful technique, process. Shiva, the first guru on the planet Earth, gave it to Devi, Parvati. If you see in our temple, you will see both their deities. Shiva, Devi is sitting on the lap of Shiva. Shiva gave this technique, this process to Parvati. The science of completion. It's the 22nd verse, the sacred book, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Shiva Sutras. I'll read out the translation and then explain. Look at your past, disidentified, let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Listen. The basic principle of completion is reliving is relieving, not remembering. The difference between remembering and reliving, listen. You are now 57. If you remember something which has happened at the age of 7, you are 57, but you are remembering what happened at the age of 7. Reliving means you forget you are 57, become 7 and relive. How many of you understand the difference between remembering and reliving? Getting it? Remembering means with this personality, with this body, with this intelligence, from here you look back. Reliving means forget about this, switch off, be there, just be there. That time, what was your intelligence? That time, what was your ideas? That time, what was you? Reliving in that space. Same anything. I don't even want to say pain. Sometimes it may be doubt, it may be guilt, it may be pain, it may be joy, whatever. Listen. Are you all understanding the difference between remembering and reliving? Reliving means going, switch off here. Lose the present characteristics. Go back to that same situation. For example, I'll give you the example. You have the incident, like at the age of 3, you were jumping and playing in the rain. Your mom sees you, just slaps you and says, come on, why are you playing in the rain? You will catch cold, you will fall sick. And drags you and puts you in the room and locks you. Now, if you remember that incident, you will feel your mom has taken care of your health. She was protecting you. She's such a nice person. She saved you. But at that time, did you feel any of that? What would you have felt? You would have cursed her, called her by names, kicked, shouted, screamed, said, you die, I want to play in rain. So reliving means not looking at that incident with the present intelligence, understanding, going back and reliving exactly what was at that time. At that time you would have felt her as demon, snatching the joy from your life. So go back there and relive. Listen, reliving is relieving. I give you exactly the definition. Listen, just sit, switch off, forget your present age, time, intelligence, maturity, everything. Go back to the incident you need to complete. Relive the incident as it happened. Just see how you were shivering, how you were crying, how you were shaken, how you were filled with doubts and confusion, guilt, whatever was going on. Relive. Do not justify. Do not judge. Do not look from the present context. Do not say right or wrong. Completion is right, incompletion is not wrong. Understand? Completion is right. But what happened at that time is not wrong. Don't try to judge right or wrong. Just relive. At least 5 times. I tell you, first time when you relive, you will feel that whole weight, heaviness of that incident. By the time you relive second time, third time, relive very slowly. Suddenly you will see at one moment, your system is free. That weight suddenly disappears, melts down. Your whole nervous system is healed. Memories are released from your biomemory. That incident, that pattern is no more sitting on you like a heavy weight. If you do it, you will catch it. You will understand it. You will experientially get it. So every incident you wrote, just sit and relive at least 5 times. This is the first step of completion. And as an incarnation, I commit with you all, whatever you relive, I'll complete it. You'll be free from the patterns and incidents. You'll be free from that sadness. You'll be free from that incompletions in every way. Please listen. I can really burn your sufferings and I will burn it. Just relive as sincerely as possible. I'll give you step-by-step instruction. Close your eyes and sit in a straight way. You don't need to tie the ribbon now. Just sit. With your eyes closed. Pick up any one incident. Start reliving and relieving. Go back to the same place, same space, same situation, same experience, same emotion, same dress, same smell. Relive and relieve. Whatever happens in your body and mind and nervous system, allow it. Relive and relieve. Start reliving and relieving. Relive at least 5 times. Let your eyes be closed. Please better tie the ribbon. Pick up your eye band, blindfold and tie it. Every incident. Complete at least 5 times. How many of you already started experiencing completion? Listen. Means you can see that weight, that heaviness is melting down in your inner space. Raise your hand. Good. Good. We will move to the next step of the completion. We will move to the next level of completion. Listen. Sometime when you close your eyes and do completion, you will be lost somewhere and then come back and start. You may doze off. How many of you felt these problems? Solution for all the problems now. Pick up the mirror. You would have had a mirror in your bag. Just pick up the mirror. All the distraction will disappear. Getting stranded will drastically reduce. You will have so much completion. You will understand now. Yes, please, what do you want to ask? Go ahead. Switch on the mic.
Swami, I want to ensure that I am doing in the right way as you intend to. I have only 3 questions. You said that any one incident you pick up. I suffered due to my elder brother's torture in the 16th, teenagers, 16th year like that. So it is a course of time like a few months, 1 year like that. So I picked up few incidents and relived. Is it right, or only we have to do a single incident?
No. 1 5 times, then second 5 times, third 5 times. Like that, relive as many as possible. You will see that whole incompletion melts down. New awareness comes up.
In the course of time, many incidents.
Yes.
It's okay.
Whatever you remember, relive everyone, each one. Then?
Swami, I felt was somewhat tired doing this.
That is okay. Because the nerves, the whole incompletion should be leaving the system.
And I never tried at that time also, now also. I never.
That is okay, no problem. Don't worry.
It is no problem.
No problem, don't worry.
I thought I am not.
No, don't worry.
Thank you.
Crying is not compulsory. Listen. I will give you the clear technique. Keep the mirror, support your hands comfortably so that you don't move this side, that side. Lock your both eyes into the reflection of both your eyes. Please lock. Lock your both eyes into the reflection of both your eyes. Means deeply gaze into your eyes. And now, in that mirror, visualize the whole incident and relive. Literally like watching the TV. Relive in that mirror. Each incident 5 times, relive in that mirror. Please do it. You will see how the completion happens and all the incompletions, powerlessness melts down. Please do it. Start. Yes. Go ahead.
Do we go right back to the beginning, or do we just...
Yes.
Okay.
The same thing which you did with closed eyes, you are going to repeat. The same thing you are going to repeat. First, pick up the same incident, 5 times relive, but you are going to visualize and see in the mirror. Then second incident, relive 5 times. And third incident, relive 5 times. You will see now how melting down of the incompletion happens. The hatred, guilt, shyness, shame, powerlessness, pain, everything will just lose its power over you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, from the most powerful technique of completion process, how we can completely get rid of all the incompletions, the deep rooted incompletions that we have stored, and the specific difference between how remembering is and what reliving means. How to relive is to simply see the happening as it happened in the past. Whatever the ambience was, whether it is external or internal, that you went through when the actual incident happened. It may have happened 10 years ago, 20 years ago, or 30 years, or even more than that. It usually happens before when we are 7 years old, and bringing us into the same context, whether it is on the inside, how you felt inside, all the emotional ups and downs, all the anger, frustration, all of that, the powerlessness that we felt at that time, and also the outside, how we saw things outside and what happened outside, how others reacted or how we saw others reacted, how we reacted to those, all of those, bringing that back and going through that exactly the same way as it happened is reliving. Now, beautifully, Swamiji says, just become that child, that moment before you were 7 years when that incident happened. Even relive the same smell of that scene, the same emotion, the same experience, the same clothing, the same everything. Just become that. Go through that experience. This means that you may be crying, there may be tears, you may be having an anxiety attack or a panic attack, you may shiver, tremble, all of that may be happening because we do carry so much pain within ourselves and so much of sadness, so much of baggage that we do carry. And when we do go back and relive, all of those emotions may come out, and the pain, the frustration, the sadness, all of that, the panic, all of that will try to come out. Allow for that to happen. It is okay if you are crying, it's okay to have tears, all of that. Bring that emotion, that same experience, and become that same child that went through that experience. Now, the example clearly of how reliving works and remembering works is, for example, when you were young, let's say your mother came and stopped you from going and playing in the rain, and that made you frustrated, that made you feel like she's stopping you from having fun and she's not at all letting you have anything. She's really killing the joy that you could have had. And at that moment you would be so angry, so frustrated, and it would feel like all your freedom is being taken away from you. And maybe you're seeing somebody else who is playing in the rain, maybe your friend or a neighbor, and their mother or their parents did not worry about it, and you see that and you think, okay, others are having it, they're all enjoying it, but me, poor old me, my mother is not letting me because she's just so evil. All of those you may have went through. But now let's say you are 40 years old and you're sitting here and looking back, when you are remembering, it means that you will look at it from this logic. Yes, my mother did not allow me to go into the rain because she knew that if I did, I will catch a cold. So she did right. That is looking at that incident with the logic of the person who is here and now, the 40-year-old person, for example. But if you go and become that 7-year-old or 6-year-old, then you will actually go through the same emotions. You will have the same logic, the same understanding of that particular child. That is reliving. So we have to understand the difference between remembering and reliving. And throughout this completion process, the powerful process is about only reliving, not remembering. Relive without justifying. We have to understand what reliving is not. The same emotions as they happened at the time without any justifying or without any sugarcoat. Like we said, not thinking, yes, my mother did care for me and that's why she did not allow me. All of that, no justification. Just go through exactly how you had that emotion at that time. Go to that by memory. That same context, that same situation, whatever you knew at that time, only with that limited understanding or whatever cognition that you had at that moment, you responded to what was happening at that time. So come to that same contact. That is reliving. Now let us also understand how reliving improves our health. When we allow whatever was built up during that incident, whether it is the fear, the guilt, shame, suffering, all of that, when you allow all of that to unwind in our nervous system, we'll see that all our stress melts down. During every incident, the incompletions built during that incident become stress in our nervous system, in our biomemory. So when we relive, all those knots, they all just wither away, they all just melt down, and we will find that all the stress is simply melted away. So these are the step-by-step instructions that Swamiji gave. Simply go and relive, go back to that same age, same body, everything. Embody the same space, whether it is outside or inside, and go through that meditation. So the powerful process of completion, when Swamiji introduced it and he gave the technique step by step, it is not just an explanation of the process, it is an initiation. So when you are actually going through these instructions, you will see that the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is right there with you, and you will be experiencing it, and you will be going through that completion process with that much more intensity. So with all those blessings, we are projecting the instructions of how to go into the completion process. So let us go through the process. Let us start.
Nityananda everyone, all of you can relax now. Take a few moments to relax from the completion process. If you are in the middle of completion process, please finish it. Before we move to the another technique, we are going to get the experience of another completion technique that's called mirror completion technique. So in the previous one, the one you have been doing now, in that completion process, you do the reliving process in your inner space. In mirror completion process, you are going to do the same thing but in mirror. So Swamiji said that when we are reliving in our inner space, there is a possibility to get lost in the thoughts. As long as we have in completions, we continue to have thoughts. And since we are just starting to do the completion process, there is a high chances that we will have lots and lots of thoughts will be there. To avoid that or to overcome that challenge, Swami has given this technique, and you are going to be reliving the whole process or whole incident in a mirror. So you are going to looking in the mirror through your both the eyes. So both the eyes should be locked into both the eyes in the mirror itself. And you will relive the whole process, whole incident that you have written in the previous segment. So in the previous segment, you have written the multiple incidences where you felt powerless, where you felt helpless, or which left unpleasant experiences in your life. So you have written down all of that. So you are going to relive the whole incident in the mirror. So you are going to read the first incident. We'll just have a summary of the whole process. You will read the first incident. So you are going to start from the very first incident again, and lock your both eyes with the reflection in the mirror, and then start reliving. Visualize the whole incident, the root incident. When you develop the root pattern, see that incident in the mirror and visualize it happening. Relive it the way it happened, and you are going to relive this process for at least 5 times. So relive until the incident, that incompletion, loses power over you. That guilt, that shyness, that shame, the hatred, all loses power over you. Relive with a tremendous sincerity from the context of completion, not to brood over. And then you move to the next incident. So one after another you will go on doing. So let's start with just one incident. Once you have understood the technique, you have mastered the technique, and you can continue doing it for all the incompletions that you have. So once the sessions are over, you can again take some time, find some time, and start doing the completion process. So let's start the second technique of completion process, completion with the mirror now.
Nityanam. Let us slowly relax from the completion process. Slowly, let us settle down. Let's take a few moments. And if you have anything to share about your experience from completion, please go ahead while we get ready, become prepared for the next session. You can use the chat in the Zoom to share your experience if you so wish. The completion process is deep and intense and very powerful. It removes all the pent-up incompletions. It ensures that the anger, the frustration, the guilt, the shame, all of that, they do not have any more control over us, and it releases all the stress, all the knots in our nervous system. So it's a very relieving process. In just a few seconds, we'll enter the next session. Once we have this relieving process, once all these knots in our nervous system, in our whole being are removed, so much of energy starts expressing, so much of power starts expressing through us. And in this session, the next session, let's put that directly into power manifestation. Let us enter into a session and manifest the power of scanning our own body to identify the pulse of our own body. So let us become ready, become prepared for power manifestation. Sitting as straight as possible, comfortably. Closing our eyes. Let us first make sure that we are comfortable entering into the space of power manifestation, which is inviting and invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our being. The quickest and easiest way to achieve this is to chant the Mahavakya. It's a direct and immediate invocation of the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism within our being. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely, manifesting the power, the presence of Swamiji. Closing your eyes, visualizing the presence of Paramashiva, Swamiji, in your third eye region. Now, let us scan, ask Paramashiva to reveal your pulse, scan your entire body, and at the same time reveal your pulse to you. Ask Paramashiva to reveal the pulse and change the pulse.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. You can relax now. You can open your eyes and now again take the measurement of your pulse and see whether there is increase or decrease. So measure the change in the pulse, and any change signifies power manifestation, successful power manifestation. Whether you increased it or decreased it, it is a sign of power manifestation. It is a sign that Paramashiva manifested through you. You experienced oneness with Swamiji. So let us know about the result of your power manifestation, and with that let us also get ready for the next session where we are going to learn how to test the joy of completion. So till now in our life we have only been facing the various incompletions, and we have been going through its impact, pain, suffering, anything and everything, all the unpleasant moment of our life that we have been facing, whether it's a self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, pain, suffering, whatever you have gone through, it's all because of the incompletions that we have. The more and more completion you do, the more and more joy you are going to be testing in your life. The process, the completion process that you learned, it is one of the most powerful and one of the biggest contribution of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the humanity, because it is something which solves the root of the various problems that we have in our life. There are many solutions which only looks at the problem at a very superficial level and try to solve it, try to bring some solution. But our problems are not that superficial. Many of our problems are not superficial as we think of. It's deeply rooted into some of the past incident, the unpleasant incident that took before the age of 7. And we can always remove that by process of completion only. And that is the power of completion. It can literally remove your problem from the very root itself. You will experience a cognitive shift happening in you, and completely new dimension of life opens when you embrace completion, the science of completion. You can literally, it's the best if you start practicing it every single day in your life. Then you will see the greater change, the greater impact of the completion process. You will actually master it. You know the knack of completion process, and any incompletion that you face in your life, just like that, you will be able to get out of it using this process of completion. So now let us listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about tasting the joy of God.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay, because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed has to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing.
Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience. It is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness.
Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way, if you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we will start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through, or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. And just now we all learned the deeper levels and deeper secrets of completion, of the science and the process of completion from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and how to know that we are complete and how to achieve completion when we feel bored about reading our incompletion. Then this is when we know that they have lost power over us. So today, as we are learning the science of completion and going into deeper and deeper levels until we go to the very root pattern itself. We continue to discover different methods, different angles through which we can learn and practice this science and this process of completion. And now in this session, we are going to be continuing on the completion process that we have started earlier today. And with very simple assignments, we are going to continue our completion process. So for this, what you will be doing now, first read the incident that you wrote and drop the paper. So whatever you have written in the previous completion exercises that we have done today, you can take that paper again, just read it once and then keep the paper aside. Then pick up the mirror. Okay, have a small mirror with you and relive this incident at least 3 to 4 times by looking at yourself in the mirror. So I think you already have been introduced to how to do that. Lock your eyes in their reflection in the mirror and visualize that the whole scene is happening like a movie in the mirror. Okay, so you're going to be doing that with this incident, whatever you have written previously. Relive in the mirror like this 3 to 4 times and then declare completion. Okay, declare that from now consciously I am dropping all the influences of this incident and the decisions that I made based on this incident, and then move on. Declare that and then read the second incident and again pick up the mirror. And it's important that you do this step by step, incident by incident. Don't just read the whole thing and then take the mirror and kind of go through all the incidents at once. It will be very confused. You will not have the clarity that you need to for the completion to happen. It's important that you read, then you relive, then you declare and move to the next incident like that. All right. So hope you are clear on the instruction. We'll be showing the assignment also on the screen in just a moment. And you can take the mirror, take the paper, and start relieving. Yes. So showing the assignment now. You can start going through the incident that you have written in the mirror. So at first, reading the paper, and keep the paper aside, relive in the mirror, and move on to the next incident. So let's take a few minutes now. Let's complete this completion exercise, and then we'll move on with the next session. Yes. So we hope that you were able to complete with the incidents that you have written. And you may experience deep relief, deep completion, and healing at different levels, physical level, mental level. And the more you practice this completion technique, you'll see that your entire system, your body and mind, your very nervous system will be relieved from the memories of the past. And you will see how your cognition shift, the powerless cognitions that you were carrying will start getting replaced. And as naturally as you were experiencing powerlessness, impossibilities in different areas of your life, you will see that spontaneous powerfulness and the space of possibility will be there for you in those same situations from the power of this completion process. All right. So let's now move on, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation and another round of the body scan, and we'll be scanning and changing our pulse. So before we start, take a measurement of your pulse. If you have a QEG machine, something that can give you an accurate measurement, you can use that. Otherwise, you can also just hold your wrist, and you can have a timer for a period of, let's say, 30 seconds. You can count the number of pulsations, write it down on a piece of paper. And in this round, we will be working on changing the pulse rate. So if you know that you have a particularly either high or low rate, you can either raise it or lower it intentionally according to your needs. Otherwise, you can also just allow the power to manifest and just witness what happens if it increases or decreases. You can allow that to happen by itself as well. And also keep in mind, keep your awareness on whatever is revealed to you during this power manifestation, because along with changing the pulse, you may also be revealed different things related to your blood, related to your biomemory, which is deeply associated with the blood, and you may be revealed the source of whatever issues are manifesting in your body. So you may be revealed past incidents or cognitions. So many different things can be revealed to you in this round of the third eye. So have your intention on manifesting this power of body scanning, changing the pulse, and witness, receive whatever Swamiji reveals to you in your inner space while you manifest this power. All right. So once you have taken the measurement, you can settle down and get ready to begin. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your awareness to your third eye and enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just relax in that space and enjoy that space. Allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. Just be ferocious about holding on to this space of oneness. Be ferocious to drop all your self-doubt, restlessness, whatever happens inside you, continuously unclutching from it and centering yourself again and again in that space of oneness. So you'll now be playing a oneness capsule. You can watch it as you manifest this power. You may have your eyes open or closed, whatever you feel. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Oh शंकर जय जय त्रिपुरारी, जय सुरपति त्रिभुवनपति जय जय असुरारी। जय शंकर शिव शंकर जय जय त्रिपुरारी, जय सुरपति त्रिभुवनपति जय जय असुरारी। जय शंकर शिव शंकर। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। सत्य सनातन सुंदर शिव सबके स्वामी, शिव सबके स्वामी। अविकारी अविनाशी अज अंतर्यामी, अज अंतर्यामी। आदि अंत नामय सकल कलाधारी, अमल रूप गोचर त्रिपुरारी। जय सुरपति त्रिभुवनपति जय जय असुरारी। जय शंकर शिव शंकर। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव।
नमः शिवाय, नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय। आसनादिवाचमन्यान्तरं सर्वोपचारान् समर्पयामि। आसनं समर्पयामि, स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। वाद्यं समर्पयामि, आचमनीयं समर्पयामि, पुनराचमनीयं समर्पयामि। आसनं स्वागतं, वाद्यं आचमनीयं, पुनराचमनीयम्।
छालकपाल गरल गल मुण्डमाल व्याली, चिताभस्म तन शोभित नयन धरे लाली। प्रेत पिशाच सुसेवित पीत जटाधारी, विवसन विकट रूप धर रुद्र प्रलयकारी। जय शंकर शिव शंकर जय जय त्रिपुरारी, जय सुरपति त्रिभुवनपति जय जय असुरारी। जय शंकर शिव शंकर। ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव, ओम हर 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 महादेव। शुभ्र सौम्य सुर सरिधर शशिधर सुखकारी, शशिधर सुखकारी। अति कमनीय शांति कर शिव मुनि मनहारी, शिव मुनि मनहारी। निर्गुण सगुण निरंजन नवतम नित्य प्रभो, काल रूप केवल हर कालातीत विभो।
Yes. So you can now take another measurement of your pulse, and using the same method that you used before this power manifestation, take another measurement and write down the value and compare both the values and discover if the value has changed. And also make sure to pen down any impression or revelation that you had while you were scanning through the third eye. As we said, it's not just about changing the value of your pulse, but from the space of oneness that you experienced with Swamiji during the power manifestation, very deep completion will happen inside you. So you may be revealed so many different things about the cognitions that you have. And as we said, the biomemory is directly connected to our blood. So while you scan your blood, you may have revelations about your biomemory or whatever are related to your body or to the health of to the state of your blood. Is there any deficiency or whatever? So any revelation that you had, also make sure to pen it down as it is fresh inside you before you forget it, because that is why we always encourage all of you to share immediately after the power manifestation, so that you do not forget. And when you acknowledge that I have seen this, I have manifested the power, and Paramashiva revealed the following to me, then this is how you build confidence that you are manifesting this power. All right, so make sure to share whatever you have seen and compare the value of your pulse. And congratulations for all of you who were successful in manifesting this power. Celebrate and always remember the context, remember the source. Swamiji says we should always celebrate the source, that we are experiencing oneness with Swamiji and becoming more and more enlightened, more and more established in the truth that we are Paramashiva. So remembering that context, let us celebrate our success in the power manifestation. Make sure to share your experience with as many people as you can. And with this, we'll now continue and move to our next session as we continue to discover the different dimensions and different aspects of the science of completion. We will now learn about the genesis of identity, the advanced level of it. So we already covered the introductory level at the beginning of today's sessions. Now we will look into the genesis of identity more deeper. And as you understood, all of our incompletions stem from one incident. That is the root pattern which we have developed before the age of 7. So when we can identify this incident and gain deep clarity about what it precisely is, when we are able to use the right word to name it and describe it, then we will see that we will be able to complete with this root pattern, and this will be like burning the root of all the other patterns that we have developed from this root pattern. So we'll get into more explanations, and of course we will be doing the completion process with our root pattern also. Now first, let's listen to Swamiji, to our revelations from, again, a series of clips on this topic of the genesis of identity. So please come to the space of listening and let's receive the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What do you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you you start developing second person and third person of your life. Aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand, wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen, whatever you perceive as you is your first person, whatever you perceive as others is your second person, whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid. You and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it nor be with it. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Sit I am giving you the precise instruction from Mahadeva's definitions. Sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident has no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. People come and ask me, oh Swamiji, I have this big low self-esteem, low inner image. How can I drop this? I have so much of SDHD. All of them have power over you because still you believe your future is going to be with them. I'll show you your future is going to be with Sadashiva. When you know you do not need beggar identity for your future is going to be Yuvaraja identity. It will not take more than 2-3 seconds to make that old identity redundant, irrelevant. I'll show you. Your future is going to be with Sadashivatva, manifesting powers. Being the Yuvaraja of Nityananda. Prince of the cosmos. Yuvaraja of eternal bliss. I am the minister touching your feet and saying, you are being called to be king. Understand. You need to understand only one thing. Your future is going to be with a higher identity. All this old identity, powerlessness, SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD means, SDHD means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. GDHD means guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial. Now when you have SDHD, you will have GDHD. When you can't trust you, you won't trust me. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD leads to GDHD. Means Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial, which naturally makes you do SSDHD, means Sadashiva doubt, Sadashiva hatred, and Sadashiva denial. SDHD leads to GDHD, leads to SSDHD. Understand? The moment you understand your future is going to be with only powers as king, not as king, as king, not all the time as king. Now, the prince, it only took 2-3 seconds for him to shift from as king to as king. From as king to as king. It took only 2-3 seconds. If you know your future is going to be manifesting Sadashivatva, suddenly you will see all your old SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD, all of that will become redundant. All of that becomes redundant. All of that does not have any more power over you, does not have any more say over you, does not have any more hold over you.
Yes. So let's now continue our completion process and enter into the deeper levels of completion that Swamiji has revealed to all of us. So to start with, a reminder, what is the genesis of identity? Understanding what you perceive as your identity and what you feel as you is extremely important, because only from what you feel as you start developing the second person and the third person of your life. Okay, so you can remember all the different images that we have gone through: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. And everything starts from the inner image. The image that we have about others, about the world, everything starts from the inner image that we have built. Now, Swamiji shares, when I look inside me, my own inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of completion or living emptiness. And you can call that as the soul, God, energy, or Paramashiva, whatever, a complete space. That's the exact inner image that I am carrying. The outer image, how I project myself as a being who is here to transmit that experience to all of you. So this is the most powerful example that we can have of Swamiji's own inner image and outer image. The outer image, the inner image is, as you heard, completely free from any wrong identification. Swamiji says, I am a principle, not even a person, as we read here, complete space, living emptiness. And the outer image is not even something fixed. It's someone has consciously created his outer image as per his needs and as per his goals. So he's never bound by his outer image. Instead, his outer image is only fulfilling his purpose.
Yes, beautifully, Swamiji has also shared about Sri Krishna and how he's playing with his identities as his own extension, as his fingernail. Understand, when we are not impacted by these four images and the gaps between the four images, that is completion. What do we mean by the gaps between the images? So if you project yourself in the outside world in a specific way, but inside you feel you might not keep up with that, that is a gap between the images. if you project yourself in a certain way, but others perceive you in a different way, that is also another gap between the images. And if you feel the way the world should treat you in a specific way, but people do not feel about you in that way, there's also a gap between the images. Being in completion, independent of the images you carry and the gaps that are there between the images, that is completion. Being able to play and adjust the images for the given situation, just to play that Leela, that is completion. So let us now move on to the exercise for this internalization session.
Yes, so the first step that we are going to be doing, you're going to start by writing down who is the first person of your life, who or what you perceive as yourself, I, the idea of I that you have. And then who is the second person of your life, the other you, okay? And the third step will be who is the third person of your life, which means what you perceive as others and as life. Okay, so let's begin with that. We'll show the assignment on the screen. Take a few minutes to pen down. This is the first step of the process. We'll be having a few more steps. Let's take a few minutes to complete that and then move on. Yes. So let's now continue and move to the second phase. Now you have written down all the three images, and the I, you, and the world that you have now is your inauthentic identity. So the inner image, outer image, and others image, and the life image that you want to have, that is your authentic identity. So what you're going to be doing now, identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. And for each incompletion, find out and pen down the incident when that incompletion started in you. All right, so we're now moving to the second phase. You can see the assignment on the screen. Yes. So we now move to the final phase of this completion exercise.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, we are back. Sorry for the interruption. Let's continue with our completion exercise. And as we were saying, now the final step, reliving is relieving. So you're going to pick up again the incident that you need to complete with, the incident when you faced the powerlessness, and now sit with yourself and relive that whole incident inside you and see as it was in the past. Forget your present self, your present context. See yourself wearing the same dress, being of the same age, with the same form. Just completely go back to the same situation as it was in the past. And actually allow all the same emotions, the same intelligence, perception, understanding, everything to happen, to be reawakened inside you. And very important, do not justify anything from your present context. Now you may feel that actually it was not wrong and all that, but the point is at that time you would have felt it. You would have developed the incompletion because of the perception, the experience that you had at that time. So don't justify anything. Just relive, allow everything to come up inside you and go through it consciously and let the completion happen. All right. So let's take a few more minutes and complete this completion exercise, and then we will continue with the next session. Yes. So with this, we conclude this completion process and hope that you are gaining more and more clarity, more and more completion and insights into your past, and that you feel relieved. This completion process is very powerful, and it will allow you to reverse all the effects of all the powerless cognitions that you arrived at in your past in order to rewrite your future. As Swamiji says, the past always reproduces itself in the future. So whatever powerless experiences you had in the past, unless you complete with this, they will continue to reproduce themselves in your future until you complete with them. And then you will see that you will literally gain the ability to redesign a new future for yourself, manifesting the authentic identity that you really want to have.
See, it is never actually about what we really experienced in the past, but it is how we remember the happenings of the past and how much we are impacted by the conclusions at which we arrived because of the experiences we had. So as long as we keep these conclusions alive in our inner space, we will recreate the situations that require these characters to exist in ourselves. So as we mentioned earlier, the less you are affected by your inner, outer, others, and world's identity, the more you can play with them and the more you can enjoy and recreate your life as you want. With this said, let us now move on to a powerful process, as every day we are manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, which fundamentally can lead us to a powerful breakthrough in our cognitions. When we assert our higher identity as Paramashiva and manifest his Shaktis, simply the smaller identities will become redundant. As part of today's power manifestation, we are going to enter into a round where we are going to scan and heal the internal organs of a volunteer. So connect to a partner and give them a brief introduction about the signs of power manifestation and tell them that you're going to give them a scan. You're going to use the power of the third eye and look at their internal organs. And whatever is being revealed, share that to them so they can be helped with any problem that they might face in their life.
Yes. So if you have anyone with whom to partner with, you can get ready, request that person to settle down. And if not, if you really do not have anyone available, you can also do this power for yourself, scanning your own internal organs and discovering, seeing what is their state and how to heal them, what is the source of diseases that you may have. So let's see what all the third eye reveals to us. So once you are ready, please settle down and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, bringing your awareness to your third eye. We will be playing a oneness capsule. You may keep your eyes open or closed, whatever you feel more comfortable with, and hold on to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Have ferociousness to drop all the self-doubt or restlessness, incompletion, whatever takes you away from that space of oneness. Remember that oneness is not a state that you need to achieve. You are already in that state by your very existence, moreover, by the initiation of Swamiji. So you just need to unclutch from anything that takes you away from that space and allow yourself to relax in that beautiful space of Advaita with Swamiji, and let Swamiji manifest the power through you. So we'll now begin the oneness capsule, and let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
शिव हर 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 शिव शिव नित्य परेश्वर हर परमेश्वर जय गुरुनाथ श्री गुरुनाथ नित्यानंद नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण श्री नित्य जय नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव
Shiva, 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 Shiva,
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Dambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya, Jatadhara Dambulingeshwara Om Namah Shivaya.
Yes. So you can now share what you have seen in this round of the body scanning. If you have practiced this power with a partner, you can reveal to them whatever has been shown to you through the third eye, and you can correlate them. You can request them to share their feedback, and if they have any specific medical history or anything is already known to them, they can correlate what you have seen through the third eye. And if anything is new to them, then you can guide them with the revelations that you have received from the third eye on how on what is it that they are facing, how to handle it. Maybe your third eye revealed solutions or the root of the problem. So share everything with them with sensitivity. And also you can share in the chat, in the Zoom chat, if you have anything that you would like all of us to know. You can share the results of your power manifestation. And if any one of you has succeeded, if you have been able to see through the third eye and experience this power manifestation, then congratulations, celebrate, and always remember the context, celebrate the context that you are able to experience Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji. And the more you remember and the more you cherish this manifestation and your connection with Swamiji, you will see that this power and the kind of a powerful inner space that it evokes inside you will start to radiate in so many different dimensions in your life. All right. So congratulations for you all for taking part in this round of the power manifestation. And as we are almost about to head into today's darshan with Swamiji, just before that, we have a special session for you all where we are going to be practicing the best completion technique that Swamiji has revealed, which is celebrating. As Swamiji said, if we can just celebrate ourselves, celebrate our life, even without any specific reason, just deciding to be blissful, then all the incompletions, all the patterns will just leave us, and there will be no need even for any completion process. So what we are going to be doing now in the next few minutes will be dancing. We'll be having a special Nitya Kirtans session, which is the best way to create the chemistry of bliss inside us. And see, every time we go through powerlessness or emotions and all that, all this creates a certain kind of chemistry inside us, because of which after some time we don't even need a specific incident in order to feel sad or depressed. But if we can create a chemistry of bliss, then the same thing will be reversed, and without even a reason or specific events, we will feel blissful and complete, powerful all the time. So the best way for that is the Nitya Kirtans, and we'll be heading into that. All right, so I hope that you are excited and that you are ready for the Kirtans. Before that, just a few minutes, we'll be hearing from Swamiji about the introduction to these Kirtans and the Sattvic Ananda, the pure Sattvic bliss. Let's listen.
Understand? All Sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy any joy which comes by torturing anybody. Don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivatvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops
larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word. Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Precisely. The Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing, the pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of pitta, that's one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. Sattvika Ananda awakens that Rudra energy in you intensely, I tell you.